Okay. Very good morning, everyone. Very nice to meet you, and thank you for joining us. This is Sunday morning very early, so thank you so much for get up and such early times. So first of all, let me introduce the procedures of this morning. Well, first of all, we'll invite our ASEAN ambassador, Johari, and also educational officials from AMS embassies, as well as our Chinese universities to give some self-introduction in a very short time. And secondly, we would like to give the floor to Ambassador Johari, and he will deliver a very short speech. And thirdly, we will make a screen picture. And lastly, we will start our university presentation. And about 8:40, also, we will begin. So, Ambassador Johari, would you please introduce yourself?
A very good morning to everyone. My name is Jauhari Oratmangun. I'm live from Shanghai. Looking forward to deliver my speech, and then hopefully this webinar will be a brief one. Share. Terima kasih. Thank you.
Thank you, Ambassador, Your Excellency. 林秘书李才老师 ，Cambodia。
尊敬的印尼驻华大使阁下，尊敬的中华院校的老师们，敬爱的同学们，早上好！我是柬埔寨驻华使馆2等秘书，我的名字叫李才，柬埔寨名字叫地利狗，我负责文化、教育等，感谢大家的参与，谢谢。
Thank you, and Mr. Yaya. Yaya Staya, it's your
Yes,
turn.
very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, all the students. My name is Yaya Staria. I am Education and Cultural Attaché of the Embassy of the Republic of Indonesia. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. And the Fosai from the Lao Embassy. Mr. Fosai. Vietnam. Well, it seems it should be my turn. So very good morning, everyone, especially His Excellency Ambassador Johari Oratmangun and all ASEAN students. I'm Vivi. I'm from the ASEAN China Center, and I'm in charge of education collaboration between ASEAN countries as well as China. So welcome to join us. So I do think it's my university's terms. So shall we begin with Xiamen University?
Hello everyone, good morning. His Excellency Ambassador Zhou Haoli and ASEAN students. We are from Xiamen University, which is located in Xiamen City, Fujian Province. Welcome to class. Thank you.
Next one, please. Nankai University. Nankai University. Nankai University.
Hello, I'm Joe Yao from Nankai University. We are in Tianjin, Nankai University.
Mute lagi.
Yes, Nankai University.
Hello. Good morning.
Yes.
Yes, from Nankai University. We are in Tianjin, Nankai University, giving our warmest greetings to you all. Thank you. Welcome to join us.
Okay, Sichuan Normal University.
Good morning, His Alexandria Ambassador Zhou Haori and Asian students. We are from Sichuan Normal University, which is located in Chengdu City, Sichuan Province. Welcome to join us. Thank you.
And Tianjin Normal University, please.
Good morning, His Excellency Ambassador Hari Otmangan, dear colleagues and ASEAN students. We are from Tianjin Normal University. Welcome to join us.
Thank you. And Nanjing University.
Good morning, His Excellency Ambassador Zhu Haoli and ASEAN students. We're from Nanjing University, which is located in Nanjing, Jiangsu Province. Welcome to join us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And Mr. Forsyth Villavon from the Laos Embassy in China, please. Forsyth, would you please? And the Thailand, please.
สวัสดีค่ะ Good morning, His Excellency Ambassador Johari Olatmangan, and ladies and gentlemen, I'm Pasupha Chinwarasopa, Minister Counselor of the Royal Thai Embassy in Beijing.
Thank you so much. And Forsyth, can you speak? We cannot hear you, Forsyth. Mr. Forsyth? Well, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Forsyth. When you are come, we will ask you to say something again. So right now, I would like to give the floor to HE Ambassador Your Excellency, please. Johari. Your Excellency.
Yes, thank you very much, Fifi. Dear colleagues from embassies of ASEAN member states in China, Fifi and friends from the ASEAN China Center in Beijing, friends, their representative from Xiamen University, Nankai University, Sichuan Normal University, Tianjin Normal University, and Nanjing University. A very good morning to all of you. China and ASEAN are geographically close and culturally connected. We are good neighbors, good friends, and of course, good partners. A very good morning as well to all participants, in particular from Indonesia. Selamat pagi untuk peserta-peserta dari Indonesia. The year 2020 was an important milestone in the history of ASEAN-China relations. We just finished our meeting a few days back in Chongqing. The two sides made a historic breakthrough as each other's largest trading partners against the backdrop of the global pandemic. The two sides have been helping each other to overcome the major impact of the pandemic on the country, on society, on economy, and endeavor to contribute to the regional economic recovery. Of course, with the signing of the RCEP on November last year, it has put forward urgent demands for talents who are professional in certain fields and at the same time have better understandings towards each other's language, culture, history, and so on. It's a beautiful country, open, friendly, and fast developing countries. I hope this seminar will help all of my ASEAN students to have a more real and comprehensive understandings of admission policies of Chinese universities and experience of studying in China. For that very reason, thank you very much for the universities that participated this morning. I hope all of you may come to study in your favorite university in China in the very near future, and you may have the opportunity, of course, to travel along in China and broaden your horizon, to exchange ideas and build friendship with the younger generation of China, and to serve as an ambassador to carry forward the friendship between ASEAN and China. Therefore, on behalf of all ASEAN participants, once again, I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to all the Chinese universities. Thank you for what you have done and are doing in international talents, cultivation, and education collaboration. Also, my gratitude goes to ASEAN China Center and my ASEAN colleagues. Thank you all for organizing this brilliant for our younger generation. Let me take a few seconds to speak in my language. Adik-adik mahasiswa dari Indonesia, selamat mengikuti kegiatan ini dengan baik. Mudah-mudahan kelak dapat menjadi mahasiswa Indonesia di China. Apabila ingin mengikuti informasi, nanti akan Bapak ketikkan IG KBRI Beijing dan juga IG saya sendiri. Sekian dan terima kasih. Once again, thank you all and welcome to join us. Xie xie. Thank you very much. Terima kasih.
Yes, thank you, Ambassador. So shall we get a group photo together and by our gesture? Thank you for joining us. The gesture, please, everyone. Gesture of heart. Thank you for joining. Thank you.
Please open all the camera, please.
Yes, open all the camera. And
Please open all the camera.
Again? Welcome to join us and make a gesture. Welcome to join us. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to join us.
Welcome to join
Welcome
us.
to join us.
Yes, once more. Welcome to join us. 1,
Welcome
2,
to join
3.
us.
Thank you so much.
Welcome to join us.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Excellency Johari. Thank you so much for your participation. Okay, and next, Fusai, could you see us now? Could you join us now? Fusai? Oh, okay. So sorry, maybe maybe our Laos embassy colleague made some technical troubles. So we will begin our next procedure, and may I give the floor to Xiamen University, and they will begin their presentation. So let's welcome Xiamen University. Thank you.
Jam berapa? Jam 9 ya?
厦门大学
Hello everyone, welcome. My name is Xueli Hu. I'm a counselor from admissions office at Xiamen University. Today, I will be going through a brief presentation for you, outlining a couple key factors that we offer here at XMU. I will be going over a little bit about academics, the student's life, future majors, and in addition, a little bit about our scholarships and the admissions process. as a whole. Thank you for joining us. So let's get started. XMU was founded by Kentucky 100 years ago in 1921. It was the first university in China founded by an overseas Chinese to fulfill Tang's vision of empowering the nation through education. Generations of XMU teachers, students, and staff over the past century have dedicated. In total, we have 4 campuses: Suning, Xi'an, Zhangzhou, and XMU Malaysia. At this moment, there are no international students studying in Zhangzhou campus. Surrounded by green hills and blue oceans, XMU is well known as one of the most beautiful universities in China. You can also go to www.xbone.com/6765 to take a virtual tour where you can see how beautiful and how amazing our campus is. Its home city, Xiamen, is also a very beautiful city. And if you like sports, you can participate in the annual Xiamen Marathon held here every January. A few things I want to talk about here at XMU is our enrollment. We have 6 academic divisions consisting of 30 schools and colleges, 16 research institutions, 75 departments, and over 200 research centers. In total, we have about 40,000 students, more than 20,000 undergraduates, 16,712 graduate students towards a master's degree, and almost 5,000 doctoral candidates. Up to now, we have over 1,200 international students who are studying here. XMU currently has a faculty of about 2,800 full-time teachers and researchers, of whom 21 are the members of the Chinese Academy of Science or the Chinese Academy of Engineering. Until now, XMU has built 14 Confucius Institutes in collaboration with local universities in 13 countries. Also, XMU has built relationships with 240 universities in the countries such as the United Kingdom, the United States, Japan, France, Russia, etc., as well as special regions in China like Hong Kong and Macau. Learn as much as you can and do all you can. A very famous saying. The university is equipped with a collection of over 4.3 million paper books and 7.1 million ebooks for learning all that a brain can contain. XMU has one of the most complex high-speed information networks among Chinese higher learning institutions. And also, as a plus, you can easily access all the facilities on campus, including the football court, basketball court, tennis court, indoor swimming pool, golf facilities, piano rooms, and concert halls. We have 52 physical education courses and also 100 more clubs and organizations where students can enjoy different resources and opportunities outside the classroom and to explore their interests. For international students, we have special activities to celebrate their traditional festivals. Also, we have apartment-style living here for international students. You can enjoy the ocean view and the fresh air. There are 12 canteens on campus that serve a wide variety of delicious meals. rice, and drinking water are free for students, and also free Wi-Fi on campus that you can log in using your student ID. Choosing a major is one of the most important decisions a university student can make. Usually, a major can open doors into the workforce and help pave the way to a high-paying job and a fulfilling career. Here, I want to talk about the two special departments at XMU. The first one is the School of Journalism and Communication, which is always the most popular choice for international students. They are among the top 20 journalism and communication programs in China. What I want to specify here is their Experiment Center, which was founded in 1989. As the main practical teaching platform of the school, the center has been awarded the honor of Model Experiment Teaching Center of Fujian Province. This center is equipped with new studio, Apple Computer Lab, recording studio, sound mixing room, and others. Provide all the students the best educational experiences that they can have. The next one is College of Ocean and Earth Science. Because of our location, it makes XMU the perfect spot to study marine science. We also have one great marine science institution on our campus. It's called the State K Lab of Marine Environmental Science, and all it does is marine science research. It focuses on marine biogeochemistry and its interaction with the marine ecosystem. So researchers go out on their own boat to collect data and do the research. Later, there will be Mrs. He from Chinese International Education College and Professor Zhang from School of International Relations. They will give information about their respective departments. We know lots of students and parents are worried about the cost and how much money, what's the investment going to be for not just the studying, but living in a place like this. I want to tell you that the cost is affordable. The tuition and living expense at XMU is much lower than other famous universities in China, even the whole world. Also, we have plenty of scholarships that you can apply for. Some of them can even cover not just your tuition, but also food, housing, and health insurance. For Type A Chinese government scholarship, you need to contact with your local Chinese MC directly. They will pass the document to us when they receive them. For the Type B CST scholarship, you need to submit the application on the CST website and also on our system. This year, what a pity that 2 students forgot to submit the application through our system and missed the deadline. Same thing with the International Chinese Language Teacher Scholarship. You need to submit the application on the CSC website and also on our system for collecting data. We encourage you to learn more about them by going to admissions.xmu.edu.cn and under the study course and also the scholarship section. Let's move on how to apply. Before that, we encourage the student to review the requirements that are listed on our website first. We could not give you instant time to complete your application. Every year, there are always some applicants that failed in the process of the initial review because of lacking the documents we need. The online application system opens from February 1st to April 13th every year. We take the initial review, academic review, and online interview from May to June. The final result will come out in July. Here, I want to mention that you should log into your account frequently for the updates, not just depending on the notice through the email. Thanks again for joining us. Everyone here in the admissions office at XNU is here for you. Please reach out to us with any questions about our university, our city, or the admissions process. If you are interested in long or short-term Chinese courses, you can contact the Overseas Education College directly. Thanks again. Give us an opportunity to surprise you, to provide you an environment to become who you want to be. Once again, thank you. So let's welcome Mrs. He from Chinese International Education College. She will give all you the detailed information about our college and the Chinese language program. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, dear students, good morning. I feel more than delighted to have this opportunity to meet you online and brief you the Chinese International Education College, Overseas Education College, and all the programs that we can offer. My introduction comprises of 5 parts: about us, program introduction, campus life, application procedure, and contact information. The Chinese International Education College, Overseas Education College, located in Xiang'an campus, one of the 4 campuses situated in Xiang'an district of Xiamen City, bounded by the Xiangshan Scenic Area on the north and the sea on the south. The Overseas Education College was founded in 1956, which is one of the earliest institutes in China to offer courses to overseas students. At present, the college comprises the Chinese Department, the Center for Language Education and Cooperation, and the Advanced Placement Department for students from Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau. The college currently has a full-time teaching staff of 68 teachers. Over the past 65 years, the college has achieved an enrollment of around 60,000 students of all kinds, aiming to equip our students with a good command of language, a broad range of knowledge, and the ability to learn, think critically, and create. We have operated 14 Confucius Institutes on 5 continents. Some excellent students we enrolled were recommended by our Confucius Institute. So if you choose to study here, you will have very good experience to meet people from every corner of the world and get many connections. Our college offers 3 types of Chinese language programs in different subjects. That is non-degree program, degree program, and distance education. As for non-degree program, we have 4 kinds ranging from 4-week to long-term. You could also choose the class tailored to the specific needs of your language learning, some of which is still open for application. We also have degree programs for you to choose. There are associate degree, bachelor degree, and master's degree, all having different majors, lengths, and requirements. In addition to teaching, many faculty members have distinguished themselves in academic research, and I believe your learning experience here will prepare you to pursue further study in the future. The application for distance education program are also available throughout the year, which enables you to take courses locally through online platform. Online courses, assignment, Q&A, and discussion are all conducted online. So you could have more flexibility to arrange your study according to your schedule. Due to the time limit, I could not provide you detailed information about all the programs, but I will give you our application website and contact information in the last page of my PowerPoint. My next part is about campus life. Just as my colleague introduced just now. It's a very nice choice to study at Xiamen University. We boast a comprehensive range of teaching and research facilities and an efficient public service system. The tuition fee and cost of living at Xiamen University are also relatively low compared to most of the other major universities in China. Besides our beautiful natural landscapes, a wide range of cuisine and student-oriented care will make you find your education at Xiamen University a most enjoyable and memorable experience. If you have an interest to apply for our program, you can follow this application procedure. You could take a picture of this page or visit the website attached. And finally, this is our contact information. For more details, you could visit our website, and please feel free to contact us by email or WeChat. So that's all for my introduction. I would like to introduce Dr. Zhang from the School of International Relations, Research School for Southeast Asian Studies.
A very good morning, everyone. My name is Zhang Miao. I'm an associate professor from International Relations School, and we are also known as a research school for Southeast Asia Studies. Today, I'm very happy to meet you online, and Selamat pagi to each of you. Today, I would like to give you a brief introduction of our school. We are from the School of International Relations, and also we are known for the Research School for Southeast Asian Studies. So I would like to just give a few information about our school. We are actually the first institute on Southeast Asia Studies in China, and we were actually founded in 1956 by our name, Nanyang Institute. Literally was translated as South Sea, actually speaks of our tradition of Southeast Asia Studies. At the time of our first established, we are one of the key research institute on international affairs in mainland China, and also the key institute on Southeast Asia Studies authorized by the Chinese Ministry of Education. At the time, in 1956, we were the only one in mainland China and also the earliest one that specialized in international relations study at that time. So from the name of our school, you can see that the research field are mainly in the Southeast Asia studies and Chinese diaspora studies. Also, we have a strong interest in Asian studies as well as China-Asian relations studies. So next one, I will just give you a few facts and figures to just give you a very brief profile of our schools. I'll speak of our staff and some information about our students as well as our research as well. So at the first, at that time, we have a faculty and staff in total number of 41. Well, not a very big school, but this is a very sweet home for all our international students. A professor and associate professor 21, and at this time, so we also have 8 assistant professors. So in the pie chart, you can see that in the left hand of your PPT, you can see that basically we have this kind of professors, 25% are professors, and I would to share with everyone that all our professors are now teaching undergraduate and postgraduate courses. And in the chart that you can see in your right hand side, you can see that among all the academic staff, we have 22 staff that have a long time overseas experience. That means studies, working, or having this kind of visiting programs overseas. That's to show you how internationalized of our staff in our research school. So at this moment, we have 313 students, among which almost half of them are postgraduate. And international schools are actually coming from all over the world. They're from North America. For example, one of my students from Canada and the other from the United States. And also we have a large majority of students from the Southeast Asia studies. So those are the students composition that you can see from the ASEAN countries. At this moment, we have 17 students from ASEAN countries. We have 3 from Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, and also we have students from Cambodia, Singapore, Vietnam, and Myanmar at this moment. So those are the photos that you can see that was taken by our students to capture the kind of campus life in our school. The next one, I will just briefly introduce the academic programs of our school. Basically, we offer bachelor, master, and PhD students. For English program, as you can see that we have 2 English programs. One is international relations, and the other is world economics. But for those who are very good at Chinese language, you can also take part of the Chinese program. So those are the course kind of list that you have compulsory courses as well as operational courses. So because our school have a very long traditions in Southeast Asia studies, we also offer the local languages for Southeast Asian countries. For example, we also Vietnamese courses, Thai courses, as well as Bahasa Indonesia. And those are the photos that was taken by our students during the courses. As you can see that this lady actually prepared a very traditional Thai food for us during that courses for us to experience the Thai culture. So after studying experience, I would say a few words about research at our school. We actually, as one of the K Institute on Southeast Asia Studies in China. At this moment, we have 1 K Research Institute in university, and there are only 5 in Xiamen University, which is a center for Southeast Asia Studies. And also we have a different kind of area and country studies, and 3 of them are actually registered with Ministry of Education. And 2 of them have actually awarded the first class during the evaluation by the Ministry of Education, which are ASEAN Centers and the Institute for Malaysia Studies. So if you are interested to do the research on Southeast Asia, those are the best place for you to explore. So for social scientists, I think library resources is one of the most important things that you could look forward to. So our school have our own library, and in addition to the main library that you can go to all the times in our university, our school library have specialized in Southeast Asia literature. So at this moment, we have more than 10,000 volumes of books, including 20,000 books in foreign language. And there are about 1,400 bounds of periodicals and newspapers, among which there are almost 10,000 are published by foreign countries, including Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, as well as other countries in Southeast Asia. So those are the 2 journals that we published. The first one is Southeast Asia Affairs. It was indexed as a CSSCI, and we also have a Southeast Asia Studies, a quarterly journal of translation that actually bring all the classic literature that on Southeast Asia and translated in the Chinese and published in China and internationally. So those are the English literature and books, monographs that published by our own staff. And you can see there are some topics that are closely related to Southeast Asia. So if you are quite interested in doing research and studies in Southeast Asia, and I think we are the best place for you. So the last one, I will just brief go through the overseas cooperation and how international experience that you can go through in our school. So those are the MOU that we signed with all over the world universities, and among them, for example, we have signed MOU with Thammasat University in Bangkok in Thailand, and also the university from Jakarta, University of Malaya from Malaysia. So those are the universities that can offer our students to have the field work or research in this kind of Southeast Asian schools. And apart from those universities that who signed MOU with us in Southeast Asia, we also have collaboration with first-class university all over the world. For example, the University of Leeds or Northern Illinois University, we can always have this kind of student exchange programs all the time. So I just attach a few photos for you to see. We actually welcome a lot of visitors and delegations from Southeast Asia. Those photos are actually Deputy Secretary General of Asia to visit us last time. And also we hold international conference and academic programs on Southeast Asia. And those are other photos. So for example, that's the first one you can see are the delegation from of the diplomats from ASEAN. And also we receive a lot of delegations from the university from Indonesia, Malaysia, and as well as other universities from Southeast Asia. So those are the international conference that we were hold in the past few years, but in the interest of time, I couldn't go through one by one. So basically, as you can see, that those are the international conference that gathered all the well-known scholars of Southeast Asia, and then that actually provide a good forum for us to exchange ideas on Southeast Asia. So basically, I think I could just go more with more details, but in the interest of time, I think you can actually experience more than what I said today. In the end, I just say that we are looking forward to welcoming you in Xiamen University, and welcome to join us in this one of the most beautiful campus in China. And I would just stop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, us all, for our introduction. And next, I'd like to give the floor to Nankai University. Please welcome.
Thank you so much. And now I would like to invite our education officials from the Laos PDR Embassy as well as from the Vietnam Embassy to give their introductions. So Huang Mishu from Vietnam Embassy, would you please? Huang Mishu.
大家好，
可以听见。
可以听见对吗？
对。
好，那我开始吧。大家好，我是越南驻华大使馆的黄梅燕你等秘书，我是负责教育项目的。通过这次活动，首先我先感谢厦门大学、南开大学、南京大学、四川师范大学、天津师范大学，长期以来已经对我们越南的学生帮助是很多的。我也希望有越来越多的越南学生来中国学习，加强两国的教育合作。欢迎大家已经加入。Welcome to join us. Thank you very much.
谢谢黄秘书。And for site available from the Laos PDR Embassy, could you hear us? And could you try to speak something to us? Hello, Fosai. we're so sorry. I still might have some technical problems for Sai. So thank you, Huang Mishu, and thank you for Sai. And next, we would like to give the floor to Nankai University. So Nankai University, it will be your turn. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. So now we would like to introduce Nankai University to you all, dear friends from the nations in Southeast Asia. And first of all, we would like to share our video to all of you so that you can know more about our university. So let's begin. Okay, just with me for a moment. Oh, I'm sorry.
Nankai University was founded in 1919 in Tianjin by the well-known patriotic educators Mr. Zhang Boling and Mr. Yan Xiu. In 1937, Nankai moved to the south of China as the campus was heavily damaged by Japanese army. In 1938, Nankai University, Peking University, and Tsinghua University united in Kunming to form the renowned Southwest Associated University. It was commonly referred to as the North Star of higher learning. The university has cultivated many prominent talents, such as the late Premier Zhou Enlai, world-famous mathematician Xing Shen Chen, physicist Wu Taiyou, and playwright Cao Yu, proving decidedly significant in the history of higher education in China. After the founding of the People's Republic of China in 1949, Nankai University embarked on a new journey of developing into a comprehensive and national key university with equal emphasis on social and natural sciences, while consistently ranking among the top universities in China. Nankai University covers an area of 375 hectares. Collectively, it includes 27 professional colleges, more than 28,000 full-time students, and over 2,000 full-time teachers. Among them are over 800 professors and over 20 academicians of the Chinese Academy of Science, the Chinese Academy of Engineering, and the Third World Academy of Sciences. In 2017, Nankai University was admitted into the national Double First Class project of constructing world-class universities in China. Nankai University initiated the 4211 Seeking Excellence Plan to construct a world-class university and disciplines.
We have a lot of very good young people, and also they already did a lot of wonderful research results.
My colleagues have diverse academic background. I'm standing on the shoulders of giants. Of course, the pressure and the driving force coexist.
Nankai University is recognized as an essential base of fostering and advancing outstanding talents, adhering to the motto of dedication to public interests, acquisition of all-round capability, and aspiration for progress with each passing day. Nankai places emphasis on the cultivation of students' patriotism and global vision, and insists on the finest combination of teaching, scientific research training, and social practice to mold and cultivate students' all-round capabilities.
Our goal is not only the best in China, but also the best in the world.
Nankai University is also a high-level scientific research center and has achieved many excellent results, recognized at home and abroad. According to internationally accepted ESI data, there are 12 disciplines in Nankai University in the top 1% of the world, among which chemistry even in the top 1,000th of the world. In addition, the average citation rate of ESI articles has ranked first among Chinese universities for 10 years in a row.
We need to establish this collaboration between university researchers and between industry. And this way you can get the most out of your research and the knowledge that you create.
We have a very good robotics research group at NANCAI. Some of these methods have been put into industrial currents. This is really push forward the industry.
And that's very important that you have a good relation. You can have cooperation only if there is a friendly atmosphere. And I always felt welcome here at NANCAI University.
Here you can make so many friends, and there's a good relationship between the Chinese students and international students.
In my group, there are lots of students coming from different countries. They have different culture here, and we can share lots of things together.
Internationalization is a crucial focus of Nankai University's strategy, ensuring it develops a global outlook under the Global Nankai Initiative. In light of this, Nankai has established exchanges and cooperative relationships with more than 320 world-class universities and academic institutions. A number of world-renowned scholars and eminent politicians, such as Klaus Schwab, Laurent Fabius, and Romano Prodi, frequently visit Nankai and have also been granted honorary positions in recognition of their contributions. Nankai University's centennial is a crucial milestone as we aim to enhance our institution via seeking excellence, ensuring openness and tolerance with the overall goal of developing a world-class and global Nankai.
Okay, have you enjoyed the show? Well, I have. If I were a student of a candidate for Nankai University, I should be very hopeful to my future. So now let's start our journey of Nankai University's history and its characteristics and other merits. Okay, we are here in Tianjin, welcoming all of you to join us in Nankai University. My presentation will include three parts of Nankai University. First, Tianjin, the city where Nankai University locates. And part two, an education of Nankai University. And part three, campus life in Nankai University. And during my presentation, my colleague will also be in our Zoom meeting, ready to answer any of your questions. So if you want to ask anything, you can feel free to share your questions in our chatting column, and our teachers in Nankai University will answer any of your questions. First of all, Nankai University is in Tianjin, China. So do you know Tianjin? It is very close to Beijing, the capital of China. And Tianjin has been rated as one of the best cities in the world. Here are some beautiful pictures of Tianjin. You can see the splendid night scenery and some structures which is very characteristics of the location. And here you can see a church and some shopping malls and great departments. And also here are some delicious food, including baozi and mahua, really beautiful and very delicious. And here are some special and typical breakfast and some really great food here in Tianjin, waiting for you to come and have a taste of them. So Tianjin is a charming city. If you come here, you'll find you'll have a very good campus life. Also, in Tianjin, the best city, the best university is Nankai. And then I will guide all of you into our Nankai University. First of all, the motto of Nankai University is this eight characters, 允公允能，日新月异, which means dedication to the public interests, acquisition of all-round capability, aspiration for daily progress. The motto of Nankai University is very famous, embedded in the bottom of the heart of many alumni and students graduated from our university. The motto means you should dedicate it to the public interests, and you should also acquire ability and capability every day. Since today, you should make new progress and you should be better, make new progress than yesterday, and tomorrow you should also make new progress than today. So every day you make some progress and each day you will become better than yesterday. That is the spirit and motto of Nankai University. And all the students in our university, they have practiced according to this motto. So they have made very great progress and achievements. Nankai University is a great university with a great history of 102 years. Since Nankai University was founded in 1919, so this year is 2021, and Nankai University will celebrate its anniversary birthday of 102nd year. So 102 years ago, in 1919, Nankai University was founded by our first headmasters, Yan Xu and Zhang Boling. And in 1937, Nankai University, together with Peking University and Tsinghua University, they combined into the National Southwest Association University. And after the anti-Japanese war in 1946, Nankai University reconstructed itself in Tianjin and developed independently. From 1956, Nankai University started receiving international students, and that is the start of our international education. So in terms of international education, we have a long history of 60, maybe 65 years, right? So it is also a long history, and we have got a lot of experiences and a great accumulation of practices in international educations. In 1978, you know that in China, we were undertaking the reopening and reform. So the reform and the opening was a really great start for Nankai University to enter into a new era of its development. After that, Nankai has been listed as a project of 985 and 211. You know, a university with such labels, 985 and 211, means that this university is really great in China, and it really has a great capability. So you can say Nankai is one of the best universities in China, even in the world. In 2019, just 2 years ago, Nankai University has celebrated its 100th anniversary of its founding. Yes, it has a history of 100 years. And we have many light shows and great celebrations displayed in many great cities all around the world. I will show you. You see, these two pictures is our beloved headmasters, our founders of Nankai University, Mr. Zhang Boling and Yan Xu. And also, we have the very notable alumni of Nankai University. That is our first founding premier of PR China, Mr. Zhou Enlai. Among many distinguished alumni, Zhou Enlai must be the most notable, most representative of Nankai University. And the statue of Mr. Zhou Enlai has been erected in our campuses in Nankai University. He once said, "I cherish deep affection for Nankai University." Sure, Nankai University has cultivated and nurtured this first premier of China. And also, he has learned a lot to dedication to the China, to the public interest, and also capability. All of this, Mr. Zhou Enlai learned this in Nankai University. He loves this university, and our university is also very proud of this first founding premier of China. Do you know Zhang Yiming? He's also another notable alumni of Nankai University. Zhang Yiming is the founder of Bait Dance. You know, Douyin, Bait Dance, they're really popular in China or around the world. So this influential alumni is also our graduated student in Nankai University. After a history and introduction of the spirit of Nankai University, do you feel you would like to join us and come to Tianjin to have a visit of our university? Sure, I also feel in the same way. So let's come to look at the campus life in Nankai University. It is very great and has a great variety of activities. First of all, the campus life must include international education. And as I have introduced to you all, Nankai University is one of the pioneering universities in China to begin our international educations. Currently, we have over 1,400 international students from over 110 countries and regions. So we are opening our doors to embrace all the students, all the friends from all the countries all around the world. And I will introduce you mainly about some programs. First, non-degree programs. You can enter into these programs without getting a degree. So you can join these programs just to improve your ability and get something you really need. For example, Chinese study program. Nankai University is one of the 8 bases of Chinese training, Chinese examination. So it has a great variety of courses and has a great accumulation of experience. We are also having the examination site of HSK, and we are also the host of HSK examination. Here, many outstanding professors is in Nankai University, ready to offer very great courses. We are also have the labels like International Students Cultural Exchange Base and International Students Practice Base. So if you want to learn Chinese in Nankai University, you can come to join us to apply for our university. And I think you will get a very satisfied result. Also, we have some foundation programs. That means before entering into university, if you are not qualified to enter a university after finishing your study in middle high school, maybe you can take foundation program in Nankai University for half a year or for 1 year. If you have some Chinese foundation, for example, HSK 3 or above, you may only have to spend half a year in Nankai University to finish your foundation. If you have no Chinese proficiency, you can spend 1 year in Nankai University. After you have passed the examination of our foundation program, you'll be qualified to apply for undergraduate programs in university. So the foundation program is also very great in our non-degree program. Okay, after non-degree programs, I will tell you something about degree programs. Yes, after study in Nankai University, you will got a degree of Nankai University. So the degree programs including undergraduate, masters, and doctorals, PhD, yes. So first of all, undergraduate programs. We have the mode of 1+3. What is that? 1+3 means you will spend 4 years to get the undergraduate programs finished in Nankai University. But your 4 years during your bachelor degree's time will be divided into 1 year and 3 years. The first year, you will study liberal arts, including Chinese language, Chinese culture, and some other foundation courses. These courses will help you get suited and get adapted into your campus life in China. Since you are going to study in China, and you have to get a great knowledge of Chinese language and Chinese culture. So the first year is really important to give you a solid foundation and let you feel like home, let you feel very free to study in China. That's the effect of the first year's liberal arts education. And after the first year, from second year to the end of your undergraduate program, you will go to your major study in your school. For example, if you have applied for mathematics, you will go to mathematics school from the second year. If you apply for business or economy or literature or foreign language, you will go to your school to finish your study. That is the typical characteristic of Nankai University's international education, 1+3. Also, we have another mode of 3+2. That means you will have to spend 5 years to get your bachelor degree in Nankai University. For international students, the 3+2 is also very appealing. It has double degrees. One degree is Chinese language, and another degree includes 3 majors: international business, tourism management, and politics and administration. The 3+2 may be very attracting to those international students who don't have a good solid foundation of Chinese language and who are really in need of a degree of Chinese language. Because you will spend the first 3 years studying Chinese in Nankai University. After 3 years study of Chinese, you will spend the rest of the 2 years to study one of the 3 majors on the screen, maybe international business, maybe tourism management, or maybe politics and administration. Only one of these 3 majors. You cannot choose other majors. Only these 3 majors. You can choose one of them, and after 5 years, you will have 2 degrees, 1 degree of Chinese language and another one of these 3 majors. You will get 2 degrees. Maybe that is also a good choice. 3+2, you can also consider it. That's our undergraduate programs. And here is a blank. We have made a list of the recommended major for undergraduates. You'll see here are the advantages of our university. We have Chinese language, literature, teaching Chinese to speakers to other language, majors like that, and business administration, electronic business, tourism management, environment, and international business, as I have introduced. You can also choose to study it in the mode of 3+2. And the tuition may be 20,000 yuan for 1 year. Also, we have some courses like some majors like English, Japanese, transition. These are our typical and good courses and majors in Nankai University. If you are interested in any of these majors, you can join us. And secondly, master programs. We have 77 programs, really a great variety, and including 14 majors which will be taught in English. If you think that you will be very interested in English taught programs and you are good at speaking English, and you can choose these English taught specialities and majors. We also have PhD programs, and it has much more study fields, including 118 programs. And among them, there are 3 English taught majors. Here is the list. You can see for masters and PhDs, we have a computer science and technology, and chemistry, and organic chemistry, physical chemistry, and material physics and biology. And we have archaeology, Chinese history, and world history. We also have English, Russian, Japanese, language and literature, and linguistics. And we have interpretation, law, and criminal law, and environment and resources, international law. Such great variety, right? So Nankai University is sure to provide all of you your ideal and satisfied majors. And you can see we have scholarship and internship provided to all the students. Maybe that is most attracting and appealing to you all. So I will emphasize the program of scholarship. Nankai University provides several types of scholarship that will be a great support for your study in China, right? So we have Chinese government scholarship. This scholarship may be the most appealing to all the international students because Chinese government scholarship will include your tuition fee, your dormitory fee, and also some living allowances. And also it will include your medical insurance. It is really all-around scholarship. It will give a really great support. We also have international Chinese language teachers scholarship, a study at Nankai scholarship, Tianjin government scholarship. These scholarships, the amount of the money may be a little bit lower than Chinese government scholarship. Because for study at Nankai scholarship or Tianjin government scholarship, they will only cover the first year of your study. From the second year, it will cover no more. But for Chinese government scholarship, it will cover the whole period of your study in China. And you can know more about Chinese government scholarship and its application information in our Nankai University's website. Here you can see it is an exempt from registration fee, tuition fee, laboratory fee, as I have told you, and comprehensive medical insurance expenses, on-campus accommodation fee, and a living allowance. That is really a comprehensive scholarship, right? Okay, after scholarship, we also provide some internship opportunities for international students in campus. We have some work-study programs, and we have also some chances to recommend you to take part in internship out of Nankai University. And every year, when the international student come to the last year of the university, we will hold some recruitment conferences, providing some working experiences and working opportunities to the international students for their graduation. And if you want to work in China and live in China, we will have money information enough, sufficient enough to provide you the chances of working in China. That is also one of our measures to develop the international students in Nankai University. Sure, we are not only in charge of your study, we also take care of your hunting a job. Really good choice, right? And for student activities, we have some student union and sport meetings and some cultural activities. Sometimes we'll hold some student excursions during summer and winter vacations. We have some academic lectures open to international students. And we have also some activities held by Nankai University or Tianjin other universities and departments, including food, music. You can take part in them and enjoy yourself. Here are some pictures. These are some international students going on an excursion. They go to some very great place in China and know more about Chinese culture. And here is the cultural festival for the international students. And here are some international students. And this is a sport meeting. Also, they learn calligraphy, writing very beautiful letters and words in Chinese. In Nankai University, we have 3 campuses: Jinnan campus, Balitai campus, and Taida campus. We have 3 campuses, so we are really a big university, and also maybe the greatest comprehensive university in China. Jinnan campus, it is very new. It was established maybe 6 years ago in 2015. So it is very modern. The building is also very beautiful. You can see the statue of our beloved premier, Zhou Enlai, in front of our Nankai University's library. The library is really grand and very splendid, right? And here is the activity hall for students in Jinnan campus. This is Balitai campus. Balitai campus is in the metropolitan area of Tianjin city. It is very close to the railway station and it is very convenient in traffic. But Jinnan campus, it is very far from the central city of Tianjin. And here it is the Taida campus. It is located in a developing zone, an advanced economic developing zone in Tianjin. Also accommodation. We have accommodation rooms for 2 students together in Balitai campus. If you study in Jinnan campus, you can live by yourself, 1 person for 1 room. So whether you will be arranged to Jinnan campus or Balitai campus, it depends on your school. For some schools are located in 1 campus and some other schools will be located in another. You can see the environment of our accommodation. It's very modern and convenient, very comfortable and very sound. Just like great hotels, right? And here are our canteen. We have many canteens in our university. You can taste and feel Chinese food and some Tianjin local foods here. And our international students are really enjoying themselves in our canteen. They also have a great appetite. At last, I strongly recommend all of you to scan this QR code, because this code is our International Education School's QR code in Nankai University. If you scan this, you can see our application information every year. You can watch some great student activities here. And you can also see all of our information and all of your concerns here. So get your phone and scan this QR code. I believe you will have a very great discovery. Also, apart from the QR code of our International Education School in Nankai University, we also have our official website. The official website is study.nankai.edu.cn. This website, you can visit it, and it is as the same as the WeChat account. They will provide you all the application information of Nankai University. If you have some further questions, you can contact us by telephones 8622-2350-8825. These 4 telephone numbers are our working telephone numbers. You can call us if you have any questions. Also, you can send emails to our email box, nkadmission01@nankai.edu.cn. If you have any questions, you can ask now, or maybe later you can send emails to us to let you know more of our university and to give you a promising and great future for your own. Thank you. That is all for Nankai University's presentation. Thank you for listening.
Okay, let's give the floor to Mr. Fosai Devilebon from the Laos Embassy in China. And Fosai, would you please just say something to our students?
Good morning, I'm Fosai Devilebon, Counselor Education and Culture of the Embassy of the Lao People Democratic Republic to the People Republic of China. Welcome to join us. Thank you very much. 谢谢.
Thank you, Fosai. And now let's give the floor to Sichuan Normal University.
Okay.
So Sichuan Normal University. Thank you, Fosai. See you again.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, would you please wait for 1 minute? Okay. Good morning, everyone. I appreciate this opportunity today to meet you online to introduce Sichuan Normal University and our enrollment policy and application procedures. I am from the International Students Office of College of International Education. Today, I want to conduct my presentation to 6 parts. Firstly, the brief introduction of Sichuan Normal University. Secondly, our programs and majors. The third is the scholarships we can offer to international students. And then our short-term Chinese study program. Lastly, I will talk about the campus facilities and give you the details of application and content. Before we talk about Sichuan Normal University, the first question you may have is, where is it? The university is located in Chengdu, the capital city of Sichuan province, the central city and the transportation hub of West-South China. It is a city with a history of 2005 years, which is famous for its panda. And here is a panda's hometown. And the culture, the history, inheritance, and incredible Sichuan cuisine. Anyway, Chengdu is a city worth visiting, no matter for traveling, studying, or working. Okay, let's get back to our topic. Sichuan Normal University. Our university is a key university in Sichuan province. It is the earliest university to undertake the basic undergraduate normal education and has the longest history in normal universities in Sichuan province. SICNU has founded in 1946 and has built up extensive communication with foreign countries. It is one of the foreign exchange centers in Sichuan province. The university has established extensive academic exchanges and personal training relationships with 110 colleges, universities, and educational research institutions in 25 countries and regions to train international students of all levels. And our College of International Education, is the education base for multi-leveled international talents studying in Western China. It is undertaking teaching administration for international students. We strive to develop academic education and professional Chinese language training for international students on the basis of international Chinese language teacher scholarship programs and the HSK Taste Center and the construction of 2 Confucius institutions in Korea and Pakistan. Hope you already have a primary impression about our university and college now. Next, I am about to introduce our programs and majors from 2 perspectives, degree and non-degree programs. Degree programs refers to that through completing the curriculum credits and dissertation defense, students can be awarded with graduation certificate and degree in the end of study. On contrary, non-degree program means training course without degree in the end of study. For degree programs, we have 2 levels, the undergraduate or bachelor degree programs and the postgraduate or master or PhD programs. So far, all the programs are instructed in Chinese. Sichuan University has a complete range of disciplines. It has developed 11 discipline fields, including literature, science, engineering, philosophy, economics, management, law, history, education, art, and agriculture. As you can see the major list, we have 26 colleges offering 82 undergraduate programs, 24 postgraduate programs, and 3 PhD programs. And over 75 years of construction, we have achieved remarkable results in education and has trained more than 300,000 graduates of various types. But today I'm not going to spend too much time on the long list. Welcome international students to pursue study in all fields in our university, and you can contact us for the further information. Today, I just want to put my focus on the major offered by my college, teaching Chinese to speakers of other languages, undergraduate and postgraduate levels. This major has been set up in 2005. It has 16 years of education history. It has evaluated as provincial first-rate major last year. It mainly studies basic theories and knowledges of Chinese language and linguistics, Chinese literature and culture, and cross-cultural communication, etc., in order to train qualified Chinese language teachers and talents. Here, I want to mention 3 major features in my universities. Firstly, we work with local, middle, and primary schools to construct our practice bases for international students. Each semester, we send our international students regularly to our bases for exchanges and practice. It will give our students the best chances to use what they've learned in class and apply their knowledge to practice. It's also a good way to improve their professional skills and language level. Secondly, we encouraged our international students to take part in rich and colorful campus activities and performances. Our international students are always active on various stages. They have won the title of term Best Campus Singers and the second prize in the Chinese folk song singing competition in 11th China ASEAN Education Cooperation Week. And lastly, we support our international students to participate in various competitions on all levels, such as Chinese Bridge, Chinese Proficiency Competition for Foreigners, Chinese Classic Recital Contest, and so on. It is worth to mention that we have accepted many students from Southeast Asian countries, such as Indonesia, Laos, Thailand, and so on. They are very hardworking and always enthusiastic to join in cultural exchanges. For example, they have organized various activities such as the art performances and Southeast Asian festival activities and so on. And some of them got very good response and were reported by our local newspapers. Now let's move to our long degree program, which is a Chinese training course. The curriculum is set up from beginner to advanced level. Besides the regular teaching contents such as grammar, listening, speaking, reading, and writing, we also have targeted HSK course, as well as the specific Chinese cultural courses such as martial arts, calligraphy, tea arts, Tai Chi, Chinese cultural courses, Chinese painting, and so on. In addition, in order to allow students to better appreciate the local Bashu culture and ethnic costumes, we also offer them the folk costume classes with local characteristics and ethnic minority dance classes from time to time. For example, Sichuan is the biggest inhabited areas of the Yi people and the second largest inhabited area of the Tibetan people in China. So we used to offer Yi and dance classes to our students, both of which have been well received and loved by our students. Our language training course has 4 characteristics. First, multi-levels with no entrance requirements. Anyone who is interested in learning Chinese can sign up for it, regardless of whether she or he has the basic knowledge of Chinese. The curriculum is plentiful and balanced to meet various learning purposes, whether you want to learn Chinese language or experience the culture, or just want to pass the HSK test or preparation for your degree study, you can find suitable courses. And second is flexible study time, 16 weeks for 1 semester, 2 semesters for 1 year, starting from March and September. You can sign up for study anytime. Small scale class contains 5 to 15 students, fully ensuring the interaction between teachers and the students. Third, we ensure the teaching effect with strong faculty. We have formed the teaching and research team with excellent professional quality and rich teaching experience. Among 27 full-time teachers, there are 12 doctors, 12 teachers, and 12 teachers with senior professional titles, 10 master supervisors, and 1 PhD supervisor. And last but not least, in addition to impart Chinese language knowledge, we also attach great importance to provide students a variety of exchanges and culture activities for our international students. The following parts is the scholarships available for our international students. There are 5 categories. The International Chinese Language Teacher Scholarship, Sichuan Provincial Scholarship, Chengdu Sister Cities Scholarship, President Scholarship, and College Scholarship. And the first one the International Chinese Language Teacher Scholarship. It is provided by the Center for Language Education and Cooperation. It is committed to training local Chinese language teachers, top Chinese language professionals, and so on. There are 6 types we can accept: doctor's degree, master's degree, and bachelor's degree in teaching Chinese to speakers of other languages. Scholarships for 1 academic year study, 1 semester study, and 4-week study. And this category of scholarship provides full coverage on tuition fee, accommodation fee, living allowance, and comprehensive medical insurance expenses. Normally, the application period starts in March and ends in May. The details can be checked on the official website. And the second category is the Sichuan Provincial Scholarship. There are 4 types we can accept: scholarships for doctor degree, master's degree, bachelor's degree, and 1 academic year study. Similar with the first one, the provincial scholarship cannot cover everything. So here it is, the scholarship can cover. It's just a partial scholarship. Unlike the first one, just concentrating on one major, there is no major limitation for provincial scholarship. So students can apply for it in April for September entrance. And the third one is the Chengdu Sister Cities Scholarship. Just as its name implies, this kind of scholarship is provided for those students from Chengdu sister cities. Its type and coverage and application period are similar with the provincial scholarship. If you are living, studying, or working experience in any Chengdu sister city, you can submit the application. And Chengdu has many sister cities in Southeast Asian countries. So you can contact us for the list of Chengdu sister cities. And last is our president scholarship and the college scholarship. These 2 kinds of scholarships are set up to encourage excellent international students to pursue study in our college and university. Normally, we just provide the students some favorable terms, such as the tuition remission and the living allowance. But the policy can be adjusted every year. So if you are interested in the 2 kinds of scholarships, please contact us for the types, requirements, coverage, and the criteria for the details. The next part is the short-term Chinese study program. For example, the summer camp, winter camp, short-term class, and so on. Whether teenagers in primary or secondary schools, college students, or adults with clear learning needs, we can design courses according to their group study requirements. For example, well-structured Chinese classes, allowing students feel the charm of Chinese language, as well as the cultural classes. We also arrange the practice activities such as cultural and sports exchanges with local students and experience local life in the local community. So the students in this way can feel and know China from all aspects. The students can join. In addition, the students can enjoy rich local culture. They can join the local tourism resources and appreciate the local culture and costumes and get comprehensive understanding about Chinese society. In addition, I want to mention is the best feature of our short-term Chinese study program is the Tianfu culture. As I mentioned before, the warm climate, abundant culture, and long history in Chengdu have given birth to diverse Tianfu culture system, which with the Asian Shu culture as its core, as well as water culture, the three kingdoms culture, the folk culture, and poetry culture, and so on. We will not only introduce students the knowledge in the books, but also will let them experience the field, such as the Jinsha site representing Asian Shu culture, the Dujiangyan irrigation representing the water culture, which was built up 2,000 years ago, but still works today, and Wuhou Temple representing the Three Kingdoms culture, and the Dufu Cottage representing the Asian poetry culture, and the tea houses representing the folk culture, and so on. So above is the introduction about our programs and majors. Now I'm about to talk about our campus facilities. First is the teaching conditions. Our library ranks the second among universities in Sichuan province with a collection of 2.5 million books, along with advanced computer network system for student studying. And the campus transportations, we have two campuses both located in the east of Chengdu. The distance between the two campuses is more than 7 kilometers. And there are 14 bus lines and 1 subway line running around the two campuses. In addition, a new subway line is under construction, which will make it more convenient to travel in the near future. And our lifestyle facilities, there is a variety of cafeterias and restaurants on our campus. And the campus is well equipped with different facilities such as grocery stores, hospital, post office, banks, bookstores, laundry stores, gym, and so on. And you can see all the pictures are taken by our students to record the beautiful sceneries of the school and our students' life on campus. And the last part is the application and contact details. First of all, let's look at the charts for our fee. This is our tuition standard charts for different programs. You can see for the degree programs, the bachelor degree program, the tuition is 320 RMB per credits. And normally our bachelor degree in total has 140 credits. And for the master degree programs and the PhD degree programs, the tuition is 17,000 for 1 academic year. And for the long degree programs, which is Chinese training course, the tuition is 5,550 for 1 semester, which has 16 weeks. And for the accommodation, we provide our international students with double room. So the fee is 300 per person for 6 months, which is 6,000 for a year. And others fee is the 300 for application and 400 for the insurance for 6 months. And the tuition fee is collected in the beginning of each academic year. And for the long degree programs, the Chinese training course, the tuition fee is collected at the beginning of the period of study because you can start your study anytime in a year. So And next is our entry requirements, also for the degree programs and the Chinese training course. And you can see, because I mentioned previously, all the programs in our universities are taught in Chinese. So we have the requirements for students HSK level. And you can see the admission requirements for the degree programs actually are very general, because for the different majors, the different colleges may have specific requirements. So welcome to contact us to get the details. And the Chinese training course, because basically we have no entrance requirements. So it's just the age from 18 to 60 years old. The next is our application procedures. So in this chart, it may seem very complicated, but don't worry. And there will be teachers to provide help and assistance anytime you need. And the application period for the degree programs, the deadline for application is the end of May each year. And for the non-degree programs, which is a Chinese training course, you can apply all the year round. Okay, last is our contacts. This is our telephone number. You can call us anytime, and also you can write the email to us. And also, if you use the WeChat, welcome to communicate with me with WeChat. This is my QR code, and you can scan it and connect me. As the old Chinese saying goes, it's a pleasure to have friends from afar. We sincerely welcome students from Southeast Asian countries to exchange and study in Sichuan Normal University. And today, I'm very delighted to invite one of our representative grants from Indonesia, Manda, to share her experience in Sichuan Normal University. And now, Manda, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so welcome Manda to share her experience in Sichuan Normal University. Thank you.
谢谢关老师。Hello， 大家好，我叫傅曼达，我来自印度尼西亚，我是四川师范大学汉语国际教育学院硕士毕业生。Hello everyone, my name is Manda Prima Winarti Putri. I graduated from Sichuan Normal University in 2019, and now I'm a Mandarin teacher at Semarang City, Indonesia. I got Confucius Institute Scholarship on 2016 and came to Sichuan Normal University to study one-year Chinese language program. In 2017, I got admission to study master's program in teaching Chinese to speakers of other language and continue my study at the same university, Sichuan Normal University. When I first came to Sichuan, Chengdu, I feel very strange, but a lot of teachers and friends came from all around the world, was very enthusiastic to help me familiarize myself with school habits and the surrounding. When I first came to Chengdu, I couldn't understand Sichuan Hua, Sichuan dialect, but my Chinese friends taught me a lot, and with the help of Sichuan Normal University teachers, my Chinese language was improved a lot. When I was in Sichuan Normal University, the college often held various activities like cultural survey, Chinese language competition, sports meeting, and a lot of cultural festivals. These activities gave me more opportunity to deeply understand China and its glamorous cultures. I pray that the love which Sichuan Normal University showed on me will be extended to other foreign students who may wish to study at the university at one time or another. Thanks for this wonderful opportunity, and I wish to come back to serve my school in one capacity or the other. 四川是一座 非常漂亮的地方，尤其是成都。有一句话说的是，来到了这座城市就不想走。当我留学的时候，在四川师范大学留学的时候，我真的感受到，中国人的热情，还有老师们和朋友们对我的帮助非常非常多。所以呢，我欢迎大家，欢迎各位朋友来到我的母校四川师范大学学习、读书，还有玩儿。谢谢大家。
Thank you, Manda. Thank you, Manda. We welcome the international students to join us. Thank you. So next university is Tianjin Normal University. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Continue, please. No problem. Go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, honorable audience. I'm so glad to be here to introduce our university. Studying with us, pursuing your dreams. Welcome to Tianjin Normal University. I'll start today's introduction from these 5 parts. The first is approaching Tianjin. The second is approaching Tianjin Normal University. The third is study in TNU. And the fourth is our type of scholarship. The last one, I will introduce some outstanding students. The first part is approaching Tianjin. Tianjin municipality directly under the central government is the largest port city in northern China. The total area is almost 12 square kilometers with resident population of 15.62 million. The appearance of the city is a combination of Chinese and Western, ancient and modern. Adjacent to Beijing, only 30 minutes away from Beijing by high-speed railway. And next, let's draw a short film to see what can we do in Tianjin in 1 minute. Okay, thank you for watching. I hope this video could deeply impress you about Tianjin. And next part is approaching our university, Tianjin Normal University. So first, let's have a visual understanding of our university through a video.
大家好，我叫唐磊，我来自马达加斯加。在天津师范大学学习是一种什么样的体验？就是当你走进电梯的时候，你就有一种多元化的体验。哎，你好，你好，怎么样？哎，你好，怎么样？还好。哎，大家好，我叫莫晨，来自巴基斯坦。就是当你和朋友聊天的时候，汉语是一种必备的语言。
就是可以追逐你的各种爱好，全面发展。
我们热爱汉语，在汉语的书海中徜徉。有考试的压力，也有学习的乐趣。
相声有4门功课，哪些4门功课？脱鞋就唱，脱鞋你疯了吗？我们在探索中认识真理。
我们在文学中尽情漫步，在历史中认识世界。
请翻严谨，军师苏人，
教会我们做事，
更教会我们做人。
欢迎来到天津师范大学第2食堂，煎炒烹炸，10大美食样样好吃，中西合璧，体现国际化口味。
10大校园里人有责任和谐相处。
Okay, these are all our international students. Tianjin Normal University was established in 1958, located in Xiqing District, Tianjin. The land area is almost 24 square kilometers, including 514,000 square meters of natural lake wetland, and the building area is 860,000 square meters. Talk about our campus environment. There are complete teaching facilities, rich accumulation of cultural depths, picturesque campus, and unique ecological scenery. We can see from the pictures, there are lovely animals here, including ducks, peacocks, and peoples, kinds of birds, black swans, and their family, all live in our campus. If you feel stressed in study, I think it's a good place, it's a good campus to feel relaxed. And talk about our study environment. There are multimedia classroom and digital library in our university. Also, we know Chinese cuisine is famous around the world. So there are more than 4 cafeterias in our university, many delicious food here, and also it's really convenient for shopping. There are selling machines in each building. Besides study, there are colorful student activities in our university, including packing opera, paper cutting, dragon boating, Chinese traditional painting, concerts, and calligraphy, and others. For international education, TNU maintains openness in education. It has established a cooperative ties with 180 famous universities, institutes, and regional governments from more than 43 countries. TNU is one of the first demonstration-based schools, a model example of a university that excels in international education. As a host institution, TNU accepts international students funded by Chinese government scholarship, International Chinese Language Teacher Scholarship, and Tianjin Government Scholarship. The university has recruited and trained international students for more than 50 years and is highly praised for the international student education. There are various types of education levels for international students, and the level of training quality has been significantly improved. There are short-term, long-term, preparatory, undergraduate, master, doctoral, joint training, corporate training, Chinese plus vocational technology, and other different levels of non-academic qualifications. For the outstanding students, TNU adheres to the principle of student-oriented and quality-first in the training of international students. A number of high-quality international talents have emerged, and the highlights of the university's overseas study training in China are being demonstrated. Our excellent students work in all walks of life. First conductor of the Mombasa to Nairobi Railway, diplomats of embassies in China, chief translators of major Sino-foreign cooperation projects and foreign affairs activities, principals of primary and secondary school, and numerous Chinese language teachers. They have become friendly and well-known stars of international students between China and foreign countries. So next, let's know more about our university student activity by a video. Thank you for watching. The next part is study in TNU. The first, it's my great honor to introduce one of my most respectful professors, Professor Zhong Yinghua. Professor Zhong, the president of Tianjin Normal University, is chair of the International Society of Chinese Language Teaching, the deputy director of the National Chinese International Education Master Steering Committee, and the pacesetter of Master of TCSOL at Tianjin Normal University. President Zhong endeavors to promote international cooperation and exchanges. He is committed to the development of international Chinese language education and the platform construction. He wishes all international students a happy life in Tianjin Normal University. Next is about our university's faculty and staff. There are 2,396 faculty and staff in our university, and 1,444 are full-time teachers, 944 teachers with doctorates, and 921 teachers with senior title, and 90% of them have overseas experience. We have many different programs, including language students, pre-degree students, undergraduate, postgraduate, and a PhD. For language study program, including 1 semester and 1 academic year, starting always in March or September each year and graduating in July or January. About 19 weeks of study time for each semester and about 12 class hours per week. The deadline of application for March enrollment will be the end of December each year, and the deadline for September enrollment will be the end of June each year. Later, this program will start in few days. If you are interested in this, you can follow us WeChat account. The next is a pre-degree program, also including 1 semester and 2 semesters. 1 semester students will be enrolled in March and graduate in July of the same year. 2 semesters starting in September each year and graduate in July the next year. In principle, the deadline of application for March enrollment will be the end of September each year, and the deadline for September enrollment will be the end of June each year. The next is about our degree program, including bachelor's degree, master's degree, and a doctoral degree. The requirement is under the sheets. Next, I will introduce the popular programs in our university. The first is popular undergraduate programs, including teaching Chinese to speakers of other languages, Chinese language and culture, pedagogy, applied psychology, business administration, international economics and trade, English, computer science and technology, electronic information science and technology, intelligent science and technology, psychology, performance, and radio and television editing programming. The next is our popular postgraduate majors, including teaching Chinese to speakers of other languages, linguistics and applied linguistics, world history, applied psychology, computer science and technology, information and communication engineering, journalism, international politics, and communication. The last part is about our popular doctoral programs, including modern Chinese literature, comparative literature and world literature, world history, applied psychology, fundamental psychology, developmental and educational psychology, and international politics. If you are interested in these majors, you can come to join us. Next part is our scholarship. We have many scholarships. The main scholarships is Chinese Government Scholarship, International Chinese Language Teachers Scholarship, Tianjin Government Scholarship. In addition, there are also many different special scholarships for different majors like world history, psychology. The first is Chinese Government Scholarship. The program supports undergraduate students, graduate students, doctoral students, general scholars, and senior scholars, including full and partial scholarship. The application time generally from early January to early April, and the requirement is under the sheets. The next is International Chinese Language Teachers Scholarship. It's also including master's degree, bachelor's degree, 1 academic year study, 1 semester study, and a full week study. The enrollment of online courses of 1 academic year study, 1 semester study, and a full week study will start in few days. You can follow our WeChat account to know more details about the application. The next is Tianjin Government Scholarship. Recipients are excellent international students who are now or will study in Tianjin for undergraduate or higher level, senior scholar, and preparatory in Chinese language study, also including full and partial scholarship. The next part is about the application procedure. If you are interested in our university, you can follow the procedure to apply, including different scholarships and pay and self-paying. Okay, now I think all the audience is tired for listening, and let's watch a video together to see our outstanding students.
天津师范大学不仅老师好，环境好，我们新建的宿舍楼，宿舍条件也非常好，各种自助机器极大的方便了我们的生活。独立的卧室，私密又安静，宿管阿姨也像家人一样照顾我们，让远在异国他乡的我们心生幸福。选择天津师范大学，给你家的温暖。
大家好，我是天津师范大学2013年的毕业生朱光明，我来自泰国，现在在泰国曼松德昭帕亚皇家师范大学做一名汉语教师，我也是天津师大的老学长了。非常感谢天津师范大学对我的培养和帮助，我在天津不仅学会了汉语和中国文化知识，还能够有机会与名师近距离的学习书法和中国京剧，也登上了很多舞台，完成了很多人生梦想。这些经历经验是我一辈子的财富。天津师范大学是我梦想起步的地方，现在我也把它介绍给你们。选择师大，圆梦你的青春。มาเป็นครอบครัวเดียวกันกับครูศาสตร์天津นะครับ
大家好，我是天津师范大学2019级的学生大伟，我来自乌兹别克斯坦。我想告诉大家，不要犹豫，选择天津师范大学就对了。这里的校园既美丽又充满生机，这里的老师认真负责又和蔼可亲，这里的同学既善良又有趣。总之，我在天津师范大学的每一天特别充实，特别开心，也欢迎你成为我的同学。
大家好，我是天津师范大学2018年的毕业生许玉，我来自泰国，现在在泰国皇家美术园中学孔子课堂做一名汉语教师。毕业好几年了，我特别想念我们美好的大学时光。天津师范大学的校园非常优美，随手一拍都像是旅游胜地。也听说现在校园里还来了好多小动物呢，而且现在校园里还有6个食堂，不出校园就能吃到各种美味。当然，我最想念的还是我们的老师们了。天津师范大学的老师既是老师又是朋友，在课堂上教会我们知识，课下就特别关心我们的生活，让我们虽然离远家乡，心里却保持温暖。总之，选择天津师范大学不会有错的，欢迎你加入我们的天师大的大家庭。หวังว่าจะได้พบกันที่มหาวิทยาลัยครุศาสตร์เทียนจินนะครับสวัสดีครับ
我想去中国学习汉语。
哟，你在这儿呢？
哎，
干嘛呢？
哎呀，我想去中国学习汉语。
哦，想去中国啊？
哎，
那你来天师大呀？
我希望校园绿树成荫，是鸟语花香。
来天师大呀？
我希望是老师们和蔼可亲，亦师亦友。
来天师大呀？
我希望不仅能学知识，还能长见识。
那你还是来天师大呀？
来天师大，来天师大，你会说别的吗？
我当然会说。
你说。
天津师范大学欢迎您。
哎，这个好，
这个好，
这个好。
好吧，那来一起吧。
行，天津师范大学
欢迎您。
Okay, after these videos, I hope you will love our university. And the last but not least is how to contact us. You can contact us from these 5 ways, including website, telephone, email, official WeChat account, and a personal WeChat account for questions. If you have any question about our university, you can ask us by this WeChat Q&A. So the last, welcome to join us. Later, we will share our PowerPoint and documents on on the WeChat window.
Okay, thank you so much. And hey everyone, now it's time to share with you the introduction to Nanjing University. First of all, please allow me to share with you a short video clip about our university so you can get a general idea about NGU in the beginning.
Today, I'm going to tell you a story about the oldest university in the city of Nanjing. This is the Museum of Nanjing University. Erected in 1902, the building was once the university library and now holds the oldest secrets of the university.
This is a memorial to the throne composed in 1902. A memorial to the throne is a work report submitted to the emperor by court officials in the olden days. The author of this memorial was Zhang Zhidong, an important statesman in late Qing dynasty. At that time, the Qing government was harried by troubles both at home and abroad, and was on the verge of collapse. Zhang Zhidong proposed to the emperor that a normal school be set up for the purpose of strengthening and saving China through introducing and absorbing Western sciences, culture, and education. A normal college was thus established, which was considered the birthplace of modern education and has evolved into today's Nanjing University. This was Sanjiang Normal College.
Zhang Zhidong was a key figure in guiding the ancient city of Nanjing into modernity, and Sanjiang Normal College one of the fountainheads.
At its different historical stages, Nanjing University changed its name a number of times, from Sanjiang Normal College to National Central University. However, its school ethos remains unaltered. The greatest of Chinese scholars were once gathered here, making it the best and largest university in Asia.
Another fountainhead for Nanjing University was the University of Nanking, or Jinling Daxue in Chinese.
In 1888, John Calvin Ferguson, a Canadian missionary, founded the Nanking University, or Huiwen Shuyuan in Chinese, in Nanjing, which offered courses on the Bible, English, mathematics, and other disciplines. Afterwards, the Nanking University was merged with two other Christian schools into the University of Nanking. In 1952, it was merged with Nanjing University. Nanjing University is a member of the C9 League, an alliance of 9 elite universities in China. In 2006, Nanjing University won the first prize of the National Natural Science Award, which is the first time for mainland Chinese universities. 16 disciplines rank top 1% worldwide in 2016 ESI rankings, while chemistry enters the 1% ranking. In 2016, the Nature Index data shows Nanjing University ranks the second among all the universities and institutions in China, the 20th among the global universities and institutions, the 25th among the worldwide research institutions, and the 4th among the research institutions in the Asia-Pacific region. Nanjing University has ongoing student exchange programs with a great number of top universities in the world. More and more overseas students and scholars are choosing Nanjing University to further their education and research.
There are comfortable and safe international student apartments and convenient transportation options. There are first-class libraries and gymnasiums, as well as modern teaching facilities. There are also a variety of leisure and social activities, with more than 100 student clubs and societies to meet student interests. Various recreational and sports activities, visits and tours make Nanjing University the best choice for foreign students to learn and experience China.
Immanuel Kant said, "Two things fill the minds of ever new, increasing admiration and awe: the starry sky above me and the moral law within me." For more than 100 years, Nanjing University has been regarded as having the most liberated ideas, the most independent spirit, and the purest scholarship. It has been presenting its own interpretations of the concept of university spirit and propping up a glittering stretch of the starry heaven of scholarship.
Okay, now it's time to officially begin our introduction to Nanjing University. Please just share my screen with you. Okay, we're good. Okay, hello again, and please permit me to introduce myself briefly again. My name is Joyce. I'm with the International Admission Office of Nanjing University. And later, we will also have one of our international students representative join us, sharing her very own story with NGU. And this is basically what we are going to go through today. We will talk about the city of Nanjing first, let you know the most basic facts about Nanjing University, take a look at the life at NGU, and of course, check the programs we have for our international students, as well as the scholarships. And of course, in the end, let you know how you can apply to NGU. But first, let's just begin with this one, the city of Nanjing. Nanjing is located in East China. It's roughly 305 kilometers away from Shanghai. It's usually going to take you 1 to 2 hours to travel between the two cities by high-speed rails. It's quite convenient. I actually am not so sure about how many of you today have heard about Nanjing before, but I assume that most of you have heard about Beijing. Beijing is the capital city of China, or in history, Nanjing once served as the capital of 10 Chinese dynasties. So it's a really historical city. For instance, if you come here, you will find a 48-kilometer long city wall, which was built in China's Ming Dynasty. That's over 600 years ago. And we are widely recognized as a city of culture in China, not just because we have so much history, but due to the fact that we have so many research institutes, universities, museums, and even bookstores here in Nanjing, which can make the cultural atmosphere really strong. And if you are a fan of going to the museums, well, you won't be disappointed in Nanjing. We have the Nanjing Museum, which is the second largest museum in mainland China, next only to the Palace Museum in Beijing. And currently in Nanjing, we have over 50 universities, of course, including us, NJU. In 2019, the UNESCO selected Nanjing as the city of literature due to the fact that we are closely connected with a lot of great writers in history, as well as the great literary works. If you are a fan of literature, choosing NJU's School of Liberal Arts will be a good choice for you, because there you will find that a lot of teachers, including the lecturers and professors, are great writers themselves. And meanwhile, as an ancient city, Nanjing also boasts modern energy. In 2020, Nanjing's GDP exceeded 220 billion US dollars, thanks to the rapid growth in our city construction, high-tech industry, as well as economy and trade. Okay, now the next one is that Nanjing ranks among the most livable Chinese cities in terms of green space, transportation, as well as public safety. And by the way, Nanjing has so many delicious local delicacies that you've got to have a try. I think the foodies are going to like Nanjing a lot. And now moving on, let's talk about our university itself. We'll basically check a few numbers so you can get a general idea. Nanjing University is a member of the C9 League, an alliance of 9 elite universities in China. We are a comprehensive and research-oriented university, first founded in 1902, which means we are going to celebrate our 120th anniversary in the next year. We currently have 4 campuses and over 30 schools and departments. We offer about 400 degree programs to our over 38,000 students, among whom about 10% are from overseas. Nanjing University keeps a pretty high level of scientific research, not just at home, but also abroad. In 2020, according to the Nature Index data, Nanjing University ranked the 9th among all the global universities and institutes, and the 4th among Chinese universities and institutes. In the world, NJU's chemistry science and earth and environmental sciences also ranked the 4th and 6th, respectively. In China, our physics science also ranked the 6th. According to the latest QS World University rankings, Nanjing University ranks the 120th globally. 17 disciplines of NJU ranked in the top 1% worldwide, basically in the areas like natural sciences and engineering. So we often say that Nanjing University has a pretty good academic atmosphere and very amazing research conditions to the young scholars and students who are fans of sciences. Meanwhile, Nanjing University enjoys wide academic exchange worldwide. By 2020, NJU has signed collaborative agreements or MOUs with more than 280 universities and research institutes over 70 countries. And right now, we are in the process of building a few cooperative programs with several important and renowned universities across the world. We have the Center for Chinese and American Studies, which is co-established with the Johns Hopkins University. And this one was actually founded in the 1980s. And over the past 30 years, over 3,300 students from China, the United States, and 30 other countries have studied in the center. And they have been playing very active roles in the Sino-American relations and research exchanges. And we're also in the process of the construction of Sino-German Institute for Law Studies, which is co-hosted with the University of Gangchun, Nanjing University, King's College London Joint Medical Research Institute, and Nanjing University, the University of Helsinki Joint Institutes. And meanwhile, what's worth mentioning is that Nanjing University has a history of cooperative and exchange programs with the ASEAN countries' governments and institutes. For instance, in 2016, we had the visit of the ASEAN Deputy Secretary General at the time to NJU, followed by the visit of the ambassadors to the ASEAN. And Nanjing University has a center called CICO-SCSS. It actually stands for Collaborative Innovation Center of South China Sea Studies. And between the years of 2014 and 2016, the center offered training to the young ASEAN diplomats and held several forums related to the Sino-ASEAN diplomacy. And meanwhile, Nanjing University has had frequent academic, faculty, and student exchange programs with several renowned universities in the ASEAN countries, including the National University of Singapore, Chulalongkorn University, Angeles University, Tunku Abdul Rahman University, etc. As I have mentioned before, just before the outbreak of the COVID-19 pandemic, each year over 3,000 international students came to NJU to study. They would either pursue a degree or just learn the Chinese language. And almost half of the students are from Asia, Japan and Korea in particular. Yet in these years, we're witnessing a rapid growth in the number of the students who are from the ASEAN countries. And 25% of our students are from the United States and Canada, and the European students account for 18%. Thus, if you come to study at NJU, it won't be difficult for you to find someone sharing a similar cultural background or who's even from the same country as you are. And you can also enjoy the cultural diversity, which I think is a benefit of studying abroad. As for the ASEAN students, well, currently we have 285 registered students at NJU who are from the ASEAN countries. Almost 200 of them are bachelor students, and we also have 49 masters, 22 doctoral, and 23 non-degree students. As for the nationalities, well, those who are from Malaysia have the number over 90, followed by the number of the students who are from Thailand and Vietnam, and we are also embracing an increase in the number of the students who are from Indonesia, Myanmar, Laos, Cambodia, Singapore, and the Philippines. We are expecting more diversity in the future. If you come to study at JU, you will have really attractive job opportunities. It's just that among all the top 500 global companies in the world, about 150 of them have their regional headquarters in Nanjing. And considering Nanjing University's reputation in the local area, our graduates often find jobs in big companies like Huawei, Xiaomi, Siemens, Apple, Samsung, etc. And the next one could be you. We also have a favorable visa policy for the students who would like to start up a business in China. If you come to study at NJU, by the time you graduate, if you'd like to open your company in Nanjing, you will get a special work visa. So in this sense, Nanjing may not only be the city where you study, but also the possible place where you build your dream later. Moving on, it's time to take a look at the life at NJU, our campus life. As I have mentioned before, Nanjing University currently owns 4 campuses, while the international students mainly stay on 2 of them, which are Gulou and Xianling campuses. Gulou campus is located in the downtown area. It's not big, it's quite cozy and convenient considering the special location. And our Xianling campus is relatively huge. The 2 campuses are connected with each other by 3 metro lines. It's usually going to take you 30 to 40 minutes to go from one to the other. These are the pictures of Gulou campus. Gulou campus, as you have heard from the video clip, inherited the architectures from the University of Nanking, a church university first founded by an American missionary back in 1888. So in this campus, you will find a lot of ancient buildings and former residences of celebrities. And the campus shows different beautiful scenery in different seasons. It's a marvelous experience studying on this campus. While our Xianling campus, on the other hand, is relatively new, first put into use in 2009. I just cannot deny that it may have some distance from the city center, yet there's nothing you need to worry about because we have so many high standard dormitories, libraries, canteens, cafeterias, and gyms, and I can go on and on with that. The campus life there is really convenient. And the next thing is that I often hear from our international students that the dormitory standards at NJU really stand out among all the universities in China. Well, You can try to decorate the new rooms as you wish, and most of the degree students stay in the single room so you can enjoy the quietness. And we often offer extracurricular activities to our international students, like job fairs, cultural festivals, and cultural trips. And there are different cultural clubs that you can join. So you will be able to be deeply immersed in the strong cultural atmosphere and make new friends easily. You won't feel too lonely or homesick too often. And now it's time to take a look at the study programs at NJU. What do we have at NJU for our international students? Well, the study duration of our bachelor's programs is 4 years, and it's 2 to 3 years for the master's programs. It's going to take you 4 years to complete a doctoral program here. And all of our bachelor's programs are taught in Chinese, so you will need to pass HSK 5 before you apply for NJU's bachelor's programs. And most of the master's and doctoral programs are also taught in Chinese. And the entrance language proficiency requirement for the master's and doctoral programs in humanities and social sciences is HSK 5, and that of the programs in natural sciences, engineering, and medicine is HSK 4. We also have a few English taught master's and doctoral programs. You will need to get IELTS 6.0 to 485 and Duolingo 100 before applying. As I have mentioned before, Nanjing University is a comprehensive university, which means you will have a lot of choices in choosing the different programs. Currently, over 30 schools and departments offer 80 bachelor's, 190 master's, and 70 doctoral programs to our international students. And we have a lot of different academic disciplines, ranging from humanities, social sciences, natural sciences, to engineering and medicine. Obviously, we won't have so much time to go through the programs one by one, so I'm just going to pick up a few of them, the very featured ones, to share with you the details about them, so maybe you will be interested. Well, the first one is the Bachelor's Program of Business Chinese. This program combines language competence with international business expertise. In the first 2 years, you will get intensive language training. And in the next 2 years, you will gain language and skills required by actual business scenarios. This is a very practical program. Upon graduation, you will be able to use Chinese really proficiently in business and trades areas. And a few of our graduates will enter multinational companies with high competitiveness. And the next one is the Master's Program of Digital Media and Communication. Well, I think you all know that recently we have rapid growth in the development of media. We have live stream media, we have digital news, and this program is going to help you get the very modern communication ideas and the latest technologies and concepts in this area. So if you are a communication major, this program will be a good choice for you. What's so special about this program is that you will also get internships at the international departments of our local mainstream media. So it's a very rare and precious opportunity. Moving on, third program is the Master's Program of Traditional Chinese Studies. Well, this program is actually provided by NJU's Department of Philosophy. The students will get to study China's 3 religions, namely Confucianism, Buddhism, and Taoism. And of course, you will do some research in the connections among them. And I know that Buddhism is also flourishing in some of the ASEAN countries. So maybe you will be able to make a comparison between the development of Buddhism in your home country and that of China. You will end as an expert in promoting the high-level cultural exchange and mutual understanding between China and your home country. That's obviously magnificent calling. And the next one is actually taught in English, because the previous 3 programs are all taught in Chinese. I'm just going to move on to the English taught programs in case some of you are interested in the programs with the language of instructions as English. The first one is called Master's Program of Chinese Society in Transition. The program is going to let you gain insights into the changing Chinese society, the rich and diverse social life, and people's daily life. In the process, you will polish up your knowledge and skills in sociology, anthropology, and psychology too. And you will become a specialist or scholar on Chinese affairs after training. Moving on, this program is the master's program of China's practice in crisis and public management. You will get academic training and practices in crisis and public administration. And the program really meets the actual needs of governments and NGOs in the context of world risk society. Considering crisis management is becoming more and more popular across the world, I think if your goal is to get a position in the governments or NGOs, this program will help you to increase your competitiveness in the employment markets later. Well, this one is kind of our star program recently. Well, it's called the Master's Program of Information Resources Management. It's connected to big data analysis. Big data analysis certainly catching people's attention all over the world, right? We have two different research directions, which are data analytics and digital humanities, all very cutting edge areas. And the students will get training in the theoretical and practical study of the intersections between social science and information science. You will also get to develop your information management skills and computerize the techniques. And in case some of you are architecture majors, we also have the English taught master's program of architecture. The program will provide you with the training on architectural design as well as architectural history and theories. And what's worth mentioning is that we focus on the globally cutting edge areas like urban architecture, digital architecture, and green architecture. We also have the English taught master's program of urban planning, focusing on the training on landscape planning and design, as well as urban and regional planning. And the students will be able to carry out interdisciplinary research on regional development and planning, urban rural planning and design, planning technology and smart city, and urban planning management. I think urbanization means that this kind of knowledge is going to become more and more important. Okay, so if you haven't decided whether you'd like to spend so much time in China getting a degree directly, why not start by learning some Chinese at NGU and see how things will go? You will see whether you could adapt to the environment, whether studying in China really suits you, and make a decision later. The study duration of NGU's non-degree language programs lasts from half a year to 2 years, and you will have 20 hours of courses in each week. We cover a wide range of learner proficiency levels, which means that no matter you're just a beginner or you have known the language for several years, there will be a right class for you. We have various types of language courses like comprehensive Chinese, Chinese listening, oral Chinese, and Chinese writing. Meanwhile, you won't be just learning the Chinese language. We have over 20 optional cultural courses. So when you are learning Chinese, you can also learn the Chinese culture, the Chinese economy, the Chinese history, as well as Taiji or calligraphy or even painting. And we control the size of the classes so that our experienced teachers will be able to focus on each student's individuality and progress. And meanwhile, during the pandemic, the online courses are also available. So your very own study at NGU experience may start by studying at home. Okay, now here is the tuition standard of our different programs. So basically, if we are going to include the tuition, accommodation, and daily expenses and all the other expenditure, the whole cost for a year at NGU is between $7,000 and $8,500 US. And also we have different scholarship programs available for our international students. So you may be able to lower your economic burdens to a certain degree and focus better on your study here. The first one is the Chinese Government Scholarship Type A program, also known as the CST Scholarship Type A program. I assume some of you have been quite familiar with this one. Basically, all the majors at NGU are available for this scholarship. You can apply for the language program or the bachelor's, master's, and doctoral programs under the Type A program. It's just that this scholarship can only be applied for through the overseas dispatching agencies, which normally are the Chinese embassy or consulate in your home country. Therefore, if this program is catching your eye, you need to turn to the official websites of the Chinese embassy or consulate in your home country to check their specific requirements. Nanjing University does not accept the applications for the Type A program directly. Well, the next one is Chinese Government Scholarship Type B program. Well, the CST Scholarship Type B program needs to be applied to NJU directly. So you need to contact NJU to apply for this program. And we have several majors among the bachelor's, master's, and doctoral programs available for this scholarship. Yet in different years, we may have very different majors available for this scholarship. So you need to turn to the official website of the Institute for International Students of Nanjing University to check the program list in different years. And I'm going to show you the website address later in the presentation. And let me just give you some examples. For example, what we have talked about the bachelor's program of business Chinese, right? And we have also gone through the program of digital media and communication and a few English programs. All of them are available for the application of the CST Scholarship Type B program in recent years. As for the International Chinese Language Teacher Scholarship, well, you can apply for the language, bachelor's and master's, as well as doctoral programs, except that the bachelor's program and the master's program of this scholarship is exclusive to the majors of teaching Chinese to the speakers of other languages. Last but not least, we have the Nanjing Municipal Scholarship. It's available for the self-sponsored students at NJU. It's not a full scholarship. It's just going to offer you like 10,000 to 20,000 RMB once in a year, but it can be applied for repeatedly during your whole study duration at NJU, and it can erase your burdens to a certain degree. So it's also not a bad choice. Okay, so far, if you have grown an interest in studying at NJU, let me tell you a piece of good news. Nanjing University's online language program, sponsored by the International Chinese Language Teachers Scholarship, is still available for application in this year. If you got this scholarship, you would be able to take NJU's one semester online language program for free. So it's tuition free. You will begin your study in September this year, and the program will end in December. It's still available for application at the moment until July the 30th. So if you are interested in this program, please take your time to apply. The applicants of this program should be non-Chinese citizens who are not in China now, aged between 16 and 35. If you are a Chinese language teacher at the moment, you can be over 35, yet you can't be over 45. If you're interested, please scan the QR code to find more detailed information. Remember, it's still available for application at the moment. Okay, last but not least, it's time to focus on how you can apply to NJU. Well, actually, different programs, particularly different scholarship programs, may have very different application requirements, like the procedures and deadlines may be very different. So it's important for you to turn to the official website of the Institute for International Students to check the application requirements and apply accordingly in the first place. Here is the website address of our institute. This one is very useful. Generally speaking, if you are interested in the spring semester, and unfortunately, the application deadline of the master's, bachelor's, and doctoral programs have been passed in this year. So if you are interested in the degree programs, please pay attention to our application instructions of the next year in the next spring. As for that, you can choose in a year, and right now you can still apply for the language program. Will start in this autumn, and if you are interested in the spring program, you can just apply in this autumn. And as I have mentioned before, the online program of our International Chinese Language Teacher Scholarship is still available for application at the moment, and it will stay available until July the 30th. So if taking some online courses is the aim of studying at NJU for you at the moment, please take your time to apply. Okay, so much for my introduction, and right now please allow me to invite one of our international students to share with you her very own study and life experience at NJU. Let's welcome Vanessa. Vanessa, are you ready?
Yeah, thank you, Zhong Lao Shi. Let me show my, okay. Good day to everybody. First of all, I have to appreciate to the organizer to giving me a chance to have a little sharing here. I'm Vanessa from Malaysia, currently as a PhD student in School of Government and major in social science and social security. So as a Nanjing University student, I feel that I'm lucky, excited, safe, and supported. Why did I say that I'm lucky? I believe a lot of people is not so clear for what does the research work of graduate student include. If you think like this, doing an experiment in lab, yep, you are correct partially. This is for science students working place, but not for social science students. I feel that I'm lucky girls is the first I be a part in Nanjing University. Second, I able to find a balance between work and fun in my research group. So this is my professor and my group members. Every year, our group have a different research project, even though the project is not related to my thesis, but I still able to join it to gain some different experience. This is a United Nations International Children Emergency Fund project. We have to collect 4,000 questionnaire in Gansu, Jiangsu, and Anhui province. As I mentioned before, we are social science students. Our lab is society, so we have to go into communities to find out some things we need. This is how we collecting the data. We have to go to the countryside to meet the different people. After the working, my professor told us we have to work hard and play hard. So we will go some nearest place for a simple travel. So this is after we complete the Gansu project, we purposely arranged a short trip to a very famous historical city called Dunhuang. Due to this place is very far from Nanjing, so we try to keep this opportunity there since we're already in Gansu province. So this is my other research works, the different questionnaires, different meeting, different interview to governments or organizations. My PhD research is regarding the elder care service. So I have to visit a different elder care center to know more about them. So this is my research, my research experience. So besides the research job, I also have the chance to be a committee member to organize the international conference in my groups. I have to say that in my study life, I have a lot of opportunity to learn the different knowledge. In China, it's full of resources. It depends how you manage it. Out of the learning experience, this is my daily life, also very interesting. In the holiday, I may arrange some activities to try the different culture in China. For example, this big steam bread we call mantou. I use almost 2 weeks to finish it. It's very big. Can you imagine an adult who comes from a tropical country place with snow like a children in her first winter? So this is me, the older children. Majority time I work in my campus. As a PhD student, we have a lot of article or book to read. So we have a big library, a lot of material and comfortable place for us to study with clean, with air condition, with silent environment. Besides this, I also have joined some other programs such as a voluntary support education project at a small town in Guizhou province. This is a very unforgettable experience. Sometimes don't forget to do some exercise as well. Nanjing University provides a lot of facilities with a very low cost or some is free. And my favorite games is badminton. So we can see that we have a big badminton court and sometimes I also have a walk in the ground and our campus is very beautiful in the night. So the most important benefit is we have a lot of chance to create international exchange gathering. We all stay in the same dormitory. We are come from a different country. The dormitory also provide us public kitchens and a nice gathering place for us, so we can share our and exchange our experience anytime. To conclude my sharing today, accept those resources and the opportunity brings me an amazing PhD life in Nanjing University. The most important thing is the safety and supported. We are alone to come to new place for study life. I believe my family member will worry on my safety. So far, I go so much of place. I feel that this place is very friendly and nicely for foreigner. I feel that reassuring in my whole study life here because when I face any problem here, no matter it's the academics or daily life, we have a very important three parties in behind us. That is school of departments, international office, and dormitory office. Especially the international office, when we go to a new place, we must have a nervous or many unknown things. So with a helpful international office, will much better for us to solve our problems. I appreciate that Nanjing University give me a great study life. Before I'm sharing today, once again, thanks for your time. Hope you able to find a happiness in everyday qualities. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vanessa. That's really amazing. Thank you so much. And guys, if you are impressed by Vanessa's story, please trust me, if you come to study at NGU one day, you will get your very own story developed too. Okay, so in the end, I am showing you the contact information of all the international admission staff here at NGU, and you will be able to contact us later should you have any further questions. Either send us an email or just call us. You're welcome to approach. Okay, so much for today, and thank you again for watching NGU's presentation, and we are certainly looking forward to receiving your applications in the near future, or even meet some of you in the future in Nanjing. Welcome to apply to NGU. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And gratitude goes to all my 5 Chinese universities. Last but not least, I would like to give the floor to Mr. Yaya Sutaya from the Indonesia Embassy in China. He is the Education and Cultural Attaché, which means counselor, and he wants to say something on behalf of our ASEAN side to conclude our event today. So Yaya, would you please?
Yes, thank you, Ms. Pipi. Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to say thank you very much to ASEAN China Center on behalf of ASEAN member state for giving us the opportunity to contact or to work together with university. And secondly, also, I would like to thank you to 5 university which already present excellent presentation regarding about the university and the scholarship and very, very comprehensive presentation. And thirdly, I would like to say thank you to all of participants from ASEAN member countries, especially from Indonesia side. Terima kasih kepada para peserta dari Indonesia. Telah hadir juga beberapa pimpinan perguruan tinggi, Bapak Wakil Rektor 4 bidang kerjasama luar negeri dari Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, from Muhammadiyah University, from Erlangga University, from some university in Indonesia. I hope this activity, especially for students, can open your mind to decide which university do you think is possible for you to study in China. And I do believe this is a very, very comprehensive information, and I'm going to wait for the follow-up. We are going to wait for the follow-up, and of course, we are going to make again the same program, session 3, and I hope this activity can follow up by all the participants and all university. Maybe for students, we can study at 5 university, and also for university side from Indonesia or from ASEAN countries can work together to cooperate, cooperate in some aspects of cooperation. Thank you very much on the behalf of ASEAN China Center, and see you for the session 3.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you everyone. So we should, as a final day is very happy day, final weekend. So see you in the future in China. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Terima kasih semuanya Bapak Ibu para peserta dari Indonesia. Sampai ketemu di sesi yang ketiga. Thank you, Miss Vivi.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Recording stopped.